How's it going, guys? Um, I know I haven't streamed for a while. It's been a while. But I have some free time this weekend, so might as well take advantage of it. I was gonna stream yesterday, made a little poll on Twitter, but life happens. Picking between Abzan and Jun, but I feel like I can squeeze in some time to play both decks. So let's give this a whirl. I know the Star City Games event just finished. Tron taking both the Mythic Championship and um, the Star City event, just pretty big. I think that shows how broken that deck is, because if Hogak is tier 0 and this deck can keep up, I think that shows the power level of Tron. But yeah, I'm going to be playing Abzan and Jund. This is going to be the Jund list I'm going to be rolling back, and then I'm going to start with Abzan. This is a list that was similar to the list that I 5-0'd with. The only change from that is I'm running a Raska in this side over a Thrun. I feel like with Hogak, I feel like Blue Eye Control is going to start shifting to Terminus, which makes Thrun pretty bad. I think I'm going to try Raska out just to try it. It seems good against all the grindy decks. Being able to plus and go up to 6 loyalty is pretty huge. And then on top of that, I'm cutting a Kaya for an Eldarmir's Call. I feel like Kaya is kind of slow to be a main deck graveyard nowadays against like Hogak and stuff. And I feel like you want your graveyard interaction to be instant speed. So I figured I'd just get an Eldarmir's Call just to have a consistent third scavenging use, maybe a consistent Plague Engineer or a Tile Shacker, just testing it out. It seems clunky, but it's a tool that Modern Horizons gave us that I feel like is underexplored. But we'll give it a go. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna start with Abzan, and then go from there. How's it going, buddy? I think Souls is still good. This is obviously before this weekend where Hogak was everywhere and Tron is kind of just won both events. Hopefully, I'm not just gonna run into a bunch of Tron and Hogak, which makes me eat my words about what I say about Souls. But I think Souls is actually pretty decent, at least against the new control variants where they're tapping off for Planeswalkers and Lingering Souls can effectively pressure them. It's not game ending in the grinding matchups like they used to be. That's why I run only 2. But I still think they're pretty good. I don't think it's more powerful than something like Ren and 6. I think Jund is just got too many good tools for you to not run Jund. I'm just kind of on Abzan just because of nostalgic reasons, really. But it's not to say that Abzan is bad. It's just it could be better, I guess. It's missing a lot of tools for sure. This main deck Plague Engineer is going to be pretty clutch if I draw a 3rd land here. Kithian's pretty spicy. I really need a 3rd land here. Yeah, I really need a 3rd land here. I'm going to take one of these Mantis Riders. And then hopefully my Plague Engineer just swipes up all the other humans. Yeah, I could. There was a phase that I went through where I played Siege Rhino. Still. It wasn't bad. It definitely wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. Hopefully I draw a 3rd land here and then I can Liliana this Mantis Rider. That's the game plan, at least. Yeah, I think just naming Plague Engineer is going to be pretty clutch. Or naming Human with Plague Engineer is going to be clutch. Not gonna attack here. I don't want to trade my Hex Drinker for this Mantis Rider. Hopefully my opponent just drew nothing. He drew another Mantis Rider. That's pretty good. I wonder if it's worth it to trade my Hex Drinker for my Mantis Rider here, for his Mantis Rider here. I feel like it's worth it. Yeah. The triple Mantis Rider draw is pretty good. Hopefully this Plague Engineer is enough to stem the bleeding a little bit. Scythian, Horizon Canopy. I wish I had a fourth land that I could kill this Mantis Rider with. I need a fetch land here or something. I think I attack with this Hex Drinker. See what happens. And I can play my Scavenging Ooze. Gain some life. Plague Engineer is so good. I think main decking a copy is what Abzan needs to regain some of that power level. Not being able to trigger Revolt is pretty costly here. Not being able to attack with this Plague Engineer is kind of annoying. I held up black just in case my opponent plays a Reflector Mage and I can push the Mantis Rider. Yeah, like a 2-mana black-white Planeswalker would be gas. I'm just gonna kill this now. I can just do a 2-turn clock here. Be with Hex Drinker and Scavenging Ooze. Gain a life with the Scavenging Ooze. I think that's the line here. Eat a Mantis Rider. Man, this main deck engineer, Plague Engineer is just being super gassed for me. If they make like a black-white Planeswalker, I wonder what kind of abilities it would have. That would make it. It has to be like as good as Ren and 6, so that's the problem. Otherwise, it's like what why else would you play Ren and Six when you can play like why would you play the Black White Planeswalker when you can play Ren and Six instead? That's the thing. That's the issue. Opponent's tanking. Opponent is still tanking. He's probably like, why the fuck is this bitch playing a deck from 2016 and main decking Plague Engine? It's like, I can't believe I'm losing a deck that was. Okay. The thing about Abzan though is all the tools that it gained, like the other BGX deck could use. So like stuff like Plague Engineer and Hex Drinker, like the other BGX decks have access to as well. So it doesn't give a reason to switch to Abzan. Just oh, I was talking about Abzan. There's humans that I was talking about Abzan. I was talking shit about my deck. Is it my internet that's failing, or is it my opponent? Hopefully it's not my internet. Not me. Meddling Mage? Phantasmal Image. Oh, interesting. What's he gonna name? Mantis Rider. Okay. So he has Kithian and an unknown hand. Oh, that's cute. Okay, he's gonna 6 me. Um, if I attack with all, I 5. I don't think I could properly attack with this Plague Engineer still. I think I don't attack with all here. I think what I do is I path this guy, attack. He has to block. He'll probably block the Scoos, and then he'll take 4. And the reason why I don't want to attack with this Plague Engineer because I could die to a 4th Mantis Rider off the top. I think that's the only way I lose this game. So I think I'm gonna path this guy, attack with just Hex Trigger and Scavenging Ooze. Level this guy up to 5, and then as long as my opponent doesn't have any other some sort of hasty threat. So the only ways my line doesn't win next turn is my opponent draws a Reflector Mage. So I think I'm gonna path here, and then attack with Scoos and Hex Trigger. Yeah, so take that trade. Opponent goes to 3. I like if my opponent draws Reflector Mage, I think I'm okay with it. Huh. Cool. Luckily, I have more Plague Engineers in the sideboard. So these kind of just effectively just replaced all the Wraths, to be honest. Um, just because having Hex Drinkers, you don't want to destroy your own board. Collect Brutality, just another removal spell. Gonna cut the Thought Seizes because our life total matters. I can see cutting a Tracker. I feel like Tracker is not what we want to do in this matchup. I can see cutting a Call, but I think end of turn calling for a Plague Engineer is pretty gas here. Maybe on the draw I cut a Bob. I could also just cutting a Tireless Tracker. Veils are also pretty lackluster, but I think cutting a Bob is okay. Yeah, because you don't really want to be on Bobs on the draw. Let's just do that. 6 year guys, thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed the coverage of Star City Games and the Mythic Championship. I didn't watch too much of the Mythic Championship, but I watched the finals and the semifinals of the Star City event. And I think Dominic Harvey's starting to become one of my favorite pros. Just his personality and just the way he just thinks about his plays and just the way he attacks the meta and everything. He's just really good. I'm really happy he won his 3rd championship. It's nearly 10 a.m. on Monday here. Dang, what time zone do you live in, buddy? 10 a.m. Pun rolling to 6. It's good against a Thoughtseize deck. I'm on the east coast of Australia. Wow. That's cool. So I get that kind of sucks for the Australian people because I guess all the finals and stuff are like super like early in the morning. You guys kind of miss out on all that coverage that you guys could watch, huh? That's kind of unfortunate for you guys. But I guess that's kind of how it is when you like watch the World Cup and stuff, you know? Like you're like, oh, dismember Kitesail Freebooter. Kind of want to take the dismember here. So then my Plague Engineer is gas. The Ranger Captain's kind of annoying. But I kind of want to protect my Plague Engineer here. Kitesail Freebooter taking my trophy's kind of annoying. My engineer is actually not doing that much against this combo of cards here. I think I'm actually going to take the freebooter here, and then my opponent can't really do anything. And if he tries to cast this... Yeah, I think I'm going to take the freebooter here, actually. Because if I take the freebooter, his hand literally does nothing until turn 3, which I'm fine with. Hopefully he fetches like a one toughness creature and I can navigate the Plague Engineer. And I don't really want to protect my Plague Engineer because it doesn't really do anything against his hand. So then I think I'm actually going to take the Kaisa freebooter here. Then he literally just does nothing the first 2 turns, which is good for me. Yeah, there's the finals probably air around like 8 o'clock your time, right? So that's kind of unfortunate. I mean, I guess that's why they post the replays. Like, it's pretty hard for me to watch the finals too, or just coverage in general, because I usually do stuff on the weekend. So. I'm gonna play this Shambling Event. I could see getting punished if I wanted to hold up Trophy. I feel like they play like a Mantis Rider or something. But opponent drawing the 3rd land's bad for us. I wonder what they can get. What's a grindy human that seems to want? Oh, Kithian. That's fine. I'll take that. Because my Plague Engineer can answer it. That's actually fine. I'm gonna play Lingering Souls here. That's all I really can do for now. I'm gonna go back and forth, watch any games I'm see later on. It's way better that way since I don't have to deal with all the downtime. We could have the same opportunity to play on a circuit like that, but you don't have that population for it to be. How is the Magic scene in Australia? Do you guys get a lot of like competitive events, or like, you know, it's just any kind of like not, it doesn't have to be even like MCQs or anything, just like, oh, maybe I should have, oh no, I was gonna say, I was thinking, oh, maybe I should have trophied the Ranger, just in case my opponent wanted to Phantasmal Image it. This is a lot of damage, but I think I'm gonna take it in hopes to trade. I'm gonna flash back the souls. I guess that's what Magic Online is for. I mean, you could play Magic Online and hopefully you can feature Magic needs there. So I know. Huh. I'm assuming he's gonna copy the Mantis Rider, and then I'll just trophy it. That's fine too. Because I feel like all the ones CMC humans I can just swipe with Plague Engineer. I guess I'll trophy the Mantis Rider now. Maybe I should have done this in response to him doing the Phantasmal Image. That was probably the right play. Not having a Goif or anything like that's pretty painful for me. Because I can't effectively block this guy. Next turn I could probably play Lingering Souls and then play a Bob. So I think it's safe to go to 10 here. I want to play around Dismember, so being able to like triple block is pretty useful, I think. I'm hoping he just plays Kithian here, and then I can just engineer. I could do that too. I can engineer, and I'm like waiting for him to play the Kithian. But I think he's like sandbagging it. Ooh, call for. I kind of want to bait this Dismember though, with this Bob. So I think I'm going to play Bob. Yeah, but he has a Dismember. That's why I don't want to give up my Bob yet. Or my Engineer yet. Because I feel like if I can slam double Engineers, I think that's how I could win this game. Or easily win this game. So I kind of want to bait the Dismember with this Bob. And I kind of want him to play the other Kithian. He's being really patient with it. I could probably be able to get away with attacking with probably 1 or 2. I can get away with attacking with 2. And this is, and you ask if Lingering Souls is good, and like you can see how I'm just like cluttering the board with these spirits. It's pretty clutch. I was assuming my opponent should dismember my Bob here. Yikes! If this is a Mantis Rider, that's pretty bad. Yikes! That's pretty bad. I could go like this, and then make him burn the Dauntless Escort. Go to 3. I don't think I want a Bob trigger, so I think I'll block here. And then if my opponent sacks, I still have 3 spirits. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That's fine. Take that trade. Go to 6. Look at the Kithian. Play the Plague Engineer. Poly Flashback Souls. That's fine. Oh, I missed that he chose Ranger Captain. I should have put the other spirit on there. But then I kind of wanted to bait the Dismember too. So I think that's what I want out of it. And I think protecting my Plague Engineer after all is, I guess, what I want. Not the best draw. Oh, I fucked up. I wanted to hold up Elodomri's Call. I fucked up. Gosh darn it. Like, I could have tapped any other way and I fucked up. I used both my white sources. Oh, that's so bad. Kind of want Tracker here, actually. I didn't borrow a Tireless Tracker, right? Yeah, I kind of want Tireless Tracker here. Yeah, I kind of want Tireless Tracker. Now I can kind of just start going aggro a little bit. Ecall's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Building up my little quite a battlefield for me. Fatal Push. It's pretty good. Crack a clue. Kill a Mantis Rider. Sure, I want to crack the tap those lands first. Four, five, six, 7, 8. I think I can safely attack here like this. 7 for Leaf to have a 2-turn clock next turn. Protect against double Mantis Rider somehow. And even then I can gain a life with Scavenging Ooze. Reckless with Liliana. I'm like super safe. This is an interesting humans list with Kithian and Donzel's Escort. My opponent really needs like a Reflective Mage or another Dismember for this Plague Engineer. Alright. Off to a good start. Off to a good start. 9 viewers, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. If you guys like what you see, please follow me on Twitch and follow me on Twitter for more up-to-date notifications on when my stream comes up. What do you mean? What do you mean it wasn't looking not great? What happened here? Does my screen look okay? Oh. Yes, I would like to go first. This hand is pretty decent. Hopefully these removal spells do something in this matchup. These spells do something in this matchup. Sweet. Lava Spike, Soul Scar Mage. Guess I'm gonna take the Lava Spike. Gutshot enables the more likelihood of them landing on Arclight Phoenix, but Lava Spike deals the most damage. It's kind of a close call. I'm definitely not taking the Soul Scar Mage. I can see an argument for both of these cards. I can also see an argument for like Gutshot's the card that enables the most broken draw for Arclight Phoenix, but Lava Spike deals the most damage. My hand's pretty painless, so I think I'm just gonna take the Gutshot here. It also protects my future Hex Drinkers if I draw one. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the Gutshot here. It kind of limits what my opponent's options are too. Wow, Guru Mountains has some sick lands. I guess I'll play the Godly Shrine tapped. Get the white mana source in there. I hope my opponent just like Lava Spikes me and tries to get the most damage in. Yeah, that's fine. So then my opponent just can't Phoenix me or something like that. Ooh. That's pretty good. That was a good draw. Fork Bolt, Lava Spike. Yikes. That was a good top deck by my opponent. I'm gonna play my Lingering Souls into this Fork Bolt. Maybe that's the correct call to take the spike. Maybe at 18 instead of 16. I don't know if my opponent would have played the Gutshot though. Oh no. Double Arclight Phoenix. That's clutch. I don't think I'm winning this game here. And he can just spike me. I'm gonna go to 7. Yikes. This decay doesn't do anything. So I need like path here. Oh, I tapped wrong. I tapped wrong. I don't think holding up decay is gonna do anything. Damn, that was pretty good draws by my opponent. Another Arclight Phoenix, that's pretty good. Wow. That's game. Moderate Phoenix, huh? That's pretty good. Okay. Sure. Bringing my spell bombs to answer. I like Yank Phoenix. Combo seems pretty good. Collective Brutality seems pretty good. I feel like Surgical Extraction's kind of loose. Lilian Lasso's pretty bad. Playing Engineer is pretty bad. Cut the 2 Thought Seizes. Is he trying to cut Bobs here? Maybe Bobs are better than Plague Engineers? I don't think so. Maybe Surgical Extractions are better than Bobs? So go like that. I need to make one more cut. Or one more addition. Is Luna Last Hope that bad in the matchup? Doesn't kill anything. Monastery Swiss Sphere. The Soul Scar Rage doesn't kill. I feel like it's just a dead draw. Guess Vraska can't be that bad. Just try the Vraska, whatever. If I can get to 4 mana, that'd be pretty decent. Gosh. This hand's pretty bad. This hand's pretty good. I'm going to bottom the forest. And then fetch it up with a Text Drinker. I guess that's actually stupid of me. I could have just kept the forest and saved myself 1 life. No, I'm just not playing good. That was a good draw. Huh. I'm gonna attack with the Sex Trigger. Let's see what happens. Huh. I think I'm gonna play the Spell Bomb. Then level the Sex Trigger up once. Bolt me. Curious. He's killing my clock. He opted to not kill my clock here. It's an interesting choice. He's just short on lands. Good for me. That's good for me. I guess we can see what's up with this Inquisition. And then level my Hex Shrinker up all the way. That's fine. It's a lot of burn. I'm gonna leave the Swift Sphere. I think I'm gonna take the Lightning Bolt here. It's a card that's the most versatile. Samuel PX, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. I need a clock here. I could see myself. You know, I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna crack the spell bomb. I need a clock here. Surgical extraction. Well, that's good, I guess. Hopefully my opponent just... He doesn't spike me. Interesting. Need a Tarmogoyf here. Tarmogoyf or something that... Okay. I think I'm gonna be patient with this discard spell. I could also just take the spike. I think that's actually the better play. Because I was thinking I could protect my therapy if I draw Lingering Souls. I could take the Flame Slash, or the Forkbolt. If I draw a Hex Shrinker, I could take the Forkbolt. But I think it's best just to take the Lava Spike here, and then at least my life total pretty unthreatening. Interesting. Sure. He's gonna spike me. That's pretty gross. So I have a lot of removal in hand, but no threat. It's a good redraw by opponent. Sure. I'm gonna trophy this guy. Because if my opponent draws an Arclight Phoenix, he can play it next turn, and I can path it. That's a good draw. Flame Slash. I'm gonna hold off on the Scavenging Ooze. I need to protect it. Okay. Pull out of nothing. I want to protect my Skoos from this Flame Slash, so I think I'm going to just pass a turn again. I think it's actually correct for me to fetch a green Sorcerer so I take the least amount of damage. So I fetch an Overgrown Tomb here. I need 3 green sources on top of it. I gotta wait one more turn. Mountain. Am I just dead? Wow. Guess I'm gonna have the surgical lightning bolt here. I'm gonna go to 2. Yikes. My hand was just way too reactive here. I'm dead to a bolt anyway, so I think I'm gonna just exile this Faithless Looting. Oh man. Sure. Do I want to die to a gut shot? I guess not, huh? Too slow, too slow. That's fine, I can handle you. Can I fade 3 draws? I cannot. I just needed a clock there. Like a Tarmogoyf would have just been lights out sooner. Like if that Scooz was a Tarmogoyf, I would have won that game. Just awkward draws. What are you gonna do? I think the power of Path to Exile was kind of showcased there. One of the reasons why I like being on Abzan more than Jund. But it is what it is. 8 viewers, guys. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are having a good weekend. Guys, want to support the channel, you can follow me on Twitch and follow me on Twitter. Twitch.tv/KO Diamonds, and then Twitter is adding a 22 at the end of my username, so it'd be twitter.com/KO Diamonds22. I've been playing Abzan in the Modern Streamers League. Haven't been doing so hot. Lost to Wet Control, which is arguably one of our worst matchups. And then lost to Abzan Coco in a close game. I think depending on the build of Abzan Coco, it's either favored or unfavored or even. I think the build that I played against in MSL last week was a very unfavorable build because he runs main deck Kitchen Finks and a Tireless Tracker and multiple Scavenging uses. If they were more all in on the combo, I think I'd be okay. But they were more. That deck was more built to grind, and we just can't keep up with like Eternal Witnesses and Tireless Tracker, like their own Tireless Trackers. So I guess it's the mirror. My opponent might probably on Jund or Rock. Probably Jund. He's gonna take my clock. If he leaves the Tarmogoyf, he probably has a Fatal Push in hand. Jund usually runs 2 Fatal Pushes. That shows that he probably has a Bolt or something. That was pretty good. Seeing which of discard spells. Something good, something good, something good. Path to Exile is not what the doctor ordered. I would actually say Jund is a bad matchup for my build of Abzan specifically, because Renin 6 just destroys Bob and Hex Drinker. Them on the play and them able to cast their discard spells, being able to efficiently trade 1-for-1 just makes it exacerbates the matchup even worse. You play another discard spell? My God. How come whenever I play BGX, which is the only fucking deck I play, how come I never just have 3 discard spells? I never get to do that. I always play the mirror and they always go like turn 1 discard, turn 2 discard, and I never get to do that. It's not fair. Probably gonna discard one of these paths. I don't want to ramp them anymore. And then I could play a Shambling event that could probably be able to pressure a Renin 6. He didn't play his Verdant Catacombs. Why? Is he trying to protect it? I guess he's trying to protect it. So he probably has another Bolt in hand. I guess Renin 6 can bring it back, but that's a pretty profitable exchange for me. No Renin 6. Let's crack this P land here. I want to hold up. There's nothing in white I can hold up. Oh, I guess I could hold up. Eladamri's Call. And I have the basic forest, so I could literally draw anything, I think, and be okay here, except for that. Hopefully my opponent just has a bunch of removal in hand. That'd be ideal. What did you keep in hand? Scavenging Ooze. I could plus here, and then hope they don't have a land. Could plus. I could plus hold up path. The minus isn't really going to do anything, so I think that's a play. Play something good. It's a pretty good draw. Path. Season Pyromancer here. It sucks because it gives them more mana for the Raging Ravines. But I think I want to protect this Liliana. I think the only way I can win this game is if I draw like a Lingering Souls or something and then protect it more. What is he doing? Oh. I have a last hope, right? Come on, off the top. Guess I'll just make him. Plusing isn't going to do anything. Plus, I kind of want to save my land just in case I draw a tireless tracker. Man, that elemental token is so annoying. My opponent being able to discard spell before me, like being on the draw, just hurts so bad in this game for sure. Hopefully, me holding up my land. Don't think I want to trade my Shambling event for this Liliana though. Oh, Jesus Christ. If I draw Lingering Souls, then I'd get maximum punished because I won't be able to cast some flashback. I really need to be on the play of this game. I'm not saying that enough. I really need to be on the play of this game. What? Oh. So I was like, why is my opponent attacking with this Ravine? Oh, I guess he wants to protect Liliana. That makes sense. I think I kill this Tarmogoyf. And then I hope to deal with this Liliana later. Ooh. Where are my Lingering Souls? Ah, should have waited on my Maelstrom Pulse. That sucks. I guess I can activate the Shambling event if my opponent tries to make me sack a creature. Ooh, discard. Interesting. That's an interesting line. Because now if I draw any removal spell, I can potentially force my opponent to Wow. Come on, removal spell. Path, push. I guess my opponent's really just pressing the ultimate here. Fade one draw and I draw a removal spell, then I'm live here. Just a land, please. Just a land, please. I smell a Ren in 6. Wow, that's brutal. Should have blocked. Oh, man. This game, I'm just a step behind what my opponent's doing. Did my opponent tap wrong? Was my opponent trying to attack with a Raging Ravine here? Go to 8. Yep. Bad Zan's definitely bad. I guess I'm alive for one more turn. I can chump with this Shambling event. Probably has a bolt or a push. A little late. A little late. Okay. I'm gonna try out the combo on this matchup. See how much life matters here. Probably check out the spell bombs. Sight in the spell bombs. Work against the Ren and 6s and stuff. probably just go like that. I don't board in fulminators anymore because of Ren and 6. Oh, sorry, I didn't update that deck yet. I can show the deck real quick here. Sorry, I forgot to update the stream deckers, but this is the list. If you want to just screenshot it real quick or something. I could actually update it between games. Sorry, dude. I could actually just do it right now. My bad. Yes, I like to go first. Sure. Ren and 6 just absolutely destroys me here, but I think that's the nature of this matchup. Now, after Ren and 6. I forgot how to do this. Please don't destroy me with Ren and 6. I'm begging you. Don't do it. Nice, no Ren and 6. But that's also bad because now I'm just left with no threat either. I just updated it, so if you want to take a look at the deck now, Brett K, you are more than welcome to. Oh, please don't. Ren 6 me. That'd be kind of weird if he did that, though. No, he has to do it. No, it's Ren 6. Oh. God, that card's so good. It's like, now do I want to, like, trophy this and then, like, get, like, totally owned by, like, a Bloodbraid Elf? So bad. I could also just Maelstrom Pulse it. But I wanted to, like, if I draw a threat, I'd rather just use it that way. Oh, man. Can they give us an answer in white that's like 1 mana, exile target planeswalker or creature? Like a Path to Exile, but that's better than Exile Walkers too? Because this is pretty insane. Sure. That's pretty bad. Hopefully my opponent plays like a Seasoned Pyromancer or something so I get some sort of value out of it, but I doubt it. Jund is so good now. Ren and 6 is just so good. I kind of want to, so for those who are tuning in late, this is the Jund list I'm going to play after. I kind of want to jam more than one Tireless Trucker main. Maybe it's my favorite card, so I'm kind of spoiled on it, but I mean, I'm also running, I think I'm running 2 Bobs too, so we'll see. Cut the Bobs. Bobs are just so good though. One Tracker, one Ooze. Maybe. We'll see what happens. If you guys stick around, fuck me. Okay, that's actually not bad. I'm getting destroyed. I don't know. Bob's have been pretty good. I'm playing Abzan and Bob's have just won me so many games lately. Come on deck. I guess I just have to play this and name. It doesn't matter. Elemental. I'm just gonna have to trade here. But not having double red's pretty awkward, so that's probably, maybe I shouldn't have named it, but I think I'm just mostly gonna try to trade here. If it eats a bolt, it eats a bolt. Sure. Liliana, Olivia would be good. That's a good draw too. I'm gonna pass priority, and then once he activates his scoos, I'm gonna push it. So I've been working with a guy named Martin Devlin in the Abzan Facebook group, on this Abzan list, and we're kind of both in agreement that Jund is just such a bad matchup for us. Ryan and 6 is just so good. Just being able to just land a Planeswalker in turn 2 is just absurd. Like, I honestly, like, I think someone mentioned in the mid-range Discord, they're like, they kind of gave Jund everything, and they didn't give White or just, like, an incentive to stick with green-black anything else. Like, if they have, like, a color-intensive, like, green... Oh my, okay, sure. If they had, like, a color-intensive green-black spell, if it was, like, green-black, like, something like that, that may incentivize staying on rock, I can see it, but there's no reason to not play Jund now. Exactly. I'm gonna fetch a plains here. Exactly. Zero reason to play Abzan. I'm just playing it for nostalgia reasons. This guy's probably gonna die. That being said, we're not out of the woods here. I mean, we're not dead. I mean, this is actually a pretty close game. If my opponent just bricks on a bunch of spells, and I draw like a Talus Tracker here, not a Shambling Event, I think I'd be pretty on course to come back from this game. My opponent probably has a bunch of reactive spells, which is pretty bad for me. Maybe my opponent just has a bunch of discard. That being said, I left them my Thought Seizes just to answer their opposing like Ren 6s and stuff. Get some life here. Sure. You got it, buddy. Pull against command, discard. Return Bloodbraid Elf. It's pretty good. No? That'd be pretty good. God, call against command of a Bloodbraid Elf. What a fucking combo, dude. Definitely playing this next league. I'm just gonna concede. Cause that's 4 plus 3. That's pretty bad. Oh man. Pretty bad. Started off strong, and then ran into better decks than mine. I don't know. I just have a worn spot for this deck. I mean, maybe I just need to pivot. I mean, in Abzan, maybe I just need to cut these 5 cards, Hex Drinker and Dark Confidant, and just play cards that just don't die to Ren and 6. But it's just hard. There's nothing in those colors that are, like, we need like a black-white 2-drop that's like really good. Maybe I could play like Tide Hollow Sculler or something instead of these cards. Instead of like Dark Confidant, but like that doesn't, it's just not good. And just like go higher in the curve and just have like more tireless trackers. That's the only way I can see having Abzan keep up. But that doesn't solve the problem of just like, why aren't you just playing Jund? I'll probably just have to rework the whole deck just in general, honestly. Because now, as long as Ren and 6 is, what the fuck? Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna get crushed by this deck, aren't I? That was a great draw. Let's see what's up. Okay. Well, assuming they drew an island. So I'm just gonna take the Pestermite. So only just take the more unique card. So I don't think I have that enabled. My Twitch setup is pretty awful, I'm sorry. This is where Hex Drinker is actually pretty good because I can just double threat. So yes. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the Bob here. Another land would be nice, so I can double spell next turn under the Cryptic. Okay. That's pretty good for me. I guess they could Vapor Snag it. But Vapor Snagging their own threat seems pretty bad. Because they only have 1 Vapor Snag left. That's fine. Yeah, he's thinking about it, yep. That's actually fine trade by me. It's just like then I just like regain the tempo there. I revealed Hex Drinker. I could go all in here on the hex trigger. F6. Wow. Okay. So now he has cryptic mana. Thanks, Bob. You're so nice. I could go all in on this hex drinker now, I think. Okay. It's fine. Interesting. What the hell am I playing as? Just like this mono blue tempo thing? Maybe something like this? I'm assuming they run Snapcasters? With like Pestermite? What combos with Pestermite? And just mono blue. The Sphinx is kind of whatever too. I think I'm gonna cut the Plague Engineer. It does answer the Pestermites, but I think the turn to do it, they have answered it with like Vapor Snag and stuff. I think they can just like bounce it and then combo. I think that's their plan probably. Probably just cut these paths. Teague only turns off Cryptic and they can Vapor Snag. Maybe I don't want Gadok Teague. And these spell bombs are just the hedging at Snapcaster mages. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'll just board in one just to see how it is, and then go from there. Or maybe I can just cut these fatal pushes. Maybe I gotta push. See what their deck is like. Unless it's just like a tempo deck with like snags, pressure mates, and then like Tapo with the Sphinx. Still, that's weird. It's just an odd list, to say the least. Well, I call the Snapcaster Mage. Oh, it's ninjas. That's cute. I'm gonna take the snare. Slam Glyph next turn, hopefully draw Lingering Souls. Really wanted a third land there for obvious reasons. I think I'm gonna pass the turn. Gosh darn it. 1-2 bracket, baby. I think I just have to cast his Inquisition here. Man, that feels bad. So ninjas probably means I should probably board back in my paths and pushes. Board in my spell bombs, right? Yeah. I think I attack here. I think that my opponent's waiting to like go to 6 mana and then like cryptic bounce, goif, snap and flash and snapcaster mage, but I don't know. Oh, we can just do that now too. That's fine. Snapcaster Enhanced, pretty annoying. I think I need to decay this now. I know we have blockers, but they can just snap. Like we're just having so many mana issues here. So now I can snap snare. They go snap snare. I can brutality. So yeah, let's do that. Snap snare, and then I'll escalate with brutality. And hopefully they just don't have a 1 mana interactive spell. Snapcaster. So he has enough mana to Snapcaster Cryptic, which is annoying. Snapcaster's just back. Come on. You know what you want to do. Hopefully, like, counter bounces a snap and I can get him there. But I doubt it. He's just going to counter draw probably. Yeah. I'm going to do this now. It's crazy how valuable snapcasters are in this matchup. It's kind of funny. On tap land would be pretty gas here. Thank you. I think I'm gonna upkeep. Spell Stutter Sprite. He has a ninja in hand. Can let this resolve. Interesting. Making the trade here. Shadow Striker did his job, or her job. One bottom, one top. Interesting. Guess I'll play this Lingering Souls and Spell Bomb here. No negate any future Snapcaster mages. Huh. Yes, I will trade. Interesting. That was a pretty good draw. No, it was not. I think I attack here. He has a ninja still in hand, so I'll crack this clue. Lingering Souls and pass. My opponent really does want to play that ninja. It's kind of funny. This is my only black source, so I can't really use that yet. I think I'm just gonna let this. Oh, he's gonna champion the Spell Stellar Sprite. Interesting. I could have dug more for a removal spell, but I felt like that was kind of loose. I'm just gonna Thoughtseize here. Just take the ninja. This is an interesting game. I know my opponent is playing some weird rogue deck, but it's a cool game. Well, good thing I Thoughtseized. That was a good draw. Nine islands. Kira. Interesting. This game is pretty back and forth. It's kind of cool. Liliana would be nice. Damn, Kira's a good draw. Come on, deck. Hex Drinker would be a pretty good draw here. This is a pretty cool game. I'm not gonna lie. It's like ninjas, I guess. It's pretty bad for me because I boarded all my removals, so this Kira is gonna stick pretty good here. I'm just gonna have to draw a Hex Drinker or a Tarmogoyf and just hopefully that'll just get me there. Okay. Oh my god. What a nombo, dude. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Finish the league and then play some Jund. Oh, finish this league off. And then play some Jund. 11 viewers, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoying this Abzan content. If you guys want to support the channel, follow me on Twitch, and then follow me on Twitter for more up-to-date live responses of when I can stream. It's hard for me to find some time to stream nowadays, but hopefully I can trying to fit in a streaming schedule on top of doing the Modern Streaming League is pretty difficult, but it's all good. Get to do a little stream today. This hand's pretty bad. I would like to mulligan. This hand is great. What do I bottom here? Like, this card could be really good, it also could be really bad. I'm gonna bottom the Path. It's actually the only card that's not castable. Lily on the last hub isn't castable, but any land should do it. The Scales, or is this Grixis Whir? If this is Grixis Whir, I kind of wish I kept the Path. Yeah, it's Grixis Whir. Spell Bomb is fine. Okay, well, good thing I bought on the Path because I just drew another one, so that works out really well. Ensnaring Bridge, Thopter Foundry, Word of Invention. Huh. Guess I just take the bridge. Opponent can't cast anything here. I guess I could take in the Whir. Whir is uncastable. It's pretty far from getting cast. That was a great draw. Don't draw another artifact, please. Right. People always concede to the Hexdrinker. Plague Engineer seems pretty gas because it just names Thopter. Collector Ooze seems pretty gas. Being able to just shut off all the artifacts. Spell Bomb seems pretty decent. Teak shuts off Whir. You can see that. Kind of want to just cut all these fatal pushes. It answers Urza, but that's about it. Cut this last hope probably. Combo seems pretty decent here. Let's just cut the souls. It's a problem with having too many cards to bring in and not enough cards to board out. Maybe I don't need 3 Plague Engineers, I can just board out 1. Are Veils not good in this matchup? The minus doesn't do anything and just like plussing them. I feel like it's completely wrong to board these out, but I'm just gonna try this configuration. Well, they have Ensnaring Bridge, huh? Oh, Vraska seems good too for Ensnaring Bridge. Liliana seems pretty decent to keep. Maybe just board in 2. Maybe just borrow these pass. Just go like this. I do like the Lodomer Skull though. This is a pretty decent hand. I really like this card that got printed in Modern Horizons. I think this card's really good. Being able to just fix 4 color threats seems pretty decent. Thoughtseize. I'm gonna take the Thoughtseize here. They'll probably go Needle, Foundry. I could Teague. The next turn, Pulse the Foundry. I'll take the Thoughtseize here. I guess I could give him. I could take the Foundry and Steam Events. Sure. And Needle. I guess I could have taken the Foundry and they Thoughtseize me here. They don't name Pithing Needle, interesting. It was correct to take this, give him a Thoughtseize, but then they would just take all my Scavenging Ooze. I think the Scavenging Ooze is what's really good here in this matchup. I kind of want to protect the Skoos. Why is my opponent tanking on my draw step for? Why is my opponent... Is it me? It's not me, right? Duh. Did my internet die? No. It's fine. It's my opponent. And my opponent, timeout. Well, since my opponent is taking forever to decide on what to do, this is the list I'm currently streaming right now with Abzan. It's similar to the list that I 5-0'd with last week. I 5-0'd Abzan twice actually. Well, only got posted once. The only change I've made since the last posting was I added an Eladomir's Call over a Kaya, and I drew it once and it was pretty good because against humans I could have either called for a Plague Engineer or Talus Tracker or something, and I did. So being able to have that selection was pretty cool. Hopefully this shuts off any worse shenanigans. Enters there. Huh. Guess I'm just gonna Millstone Pulse. Thopter Foundry. It's fine. Huh. I guess it's safe to attack then. He also has Needle for Scavenging Ooze, which is kind of annoying. Why didn't you attack with the Thopter there? It's interesting. Oh yeah, combo doing work. Combo doing work here. Here's my key white cyborg cards that makes Abzan very playable here. Real talk though, like Galatig and Combo are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Cause like they can hide under an Ensnaring Bridge, but they have to play the cards out of their hand, and Combo does a good job of stopping that. Trophy's a good draw. Alright, 2-turn clock. I hope they name Shanlingo with Pithing Needle. That'd be so great. My boy Combo. So he has a Pithing Needle in hand. Hmm. Trophy. Thopter here. He probably sacks that. And then now I can't really attack anymore. I don't think I mind trading my Shamley vets. I think I'm gonna surgical the Thopter Foundry here. So they have Needle, Watery Grave. Needle, Watery Grave, they have 2 trophies, a bridge, Goblet Engineer, Thoughtseize left. Yeah, Tezzeret. So Tezzeret and Urza's the big. So we cut off the Urza combo, but them making a big artifact's pretty good. I'm gonna take a screenshot here. Oops. I guess I should have done that first to see what they had in hand and then attacked, but nice. Thanks, Combo. Combo's kind of like nullifying their life gain from Adventure Sphere. Pull up that screenshot. Screenshots. They played the Watery Grave, so all I know is Pithing Needle. There you go. They have Whir still, right? Hopefully they're shut off by Teague. Yeah, they have 2 Whirs left, so I need to be careful and not attack with Teague. They have a Fatal Push for Teague, though. Oh, interesting. That's sweet. Because that means that my Scavenging Ooze can run wild. Shelling Vent. Nice name, buddy. I should have held that over turn 2. So my opponent's just almost locked out here. It's funny because like my opponent's kind of playing like a mini prison combo deck, and ooh. So he has a Whir. Targeting Teague. So does he have a Whir? That's the only justifiable, unless he has like a Tezzeret. I can see that as well. Oops. Yeah, it has to be a Whir. Has to be. Ordered my brutality, right? That was perfecto. Gets a bridge, kill the bridge, GG. GG. 3-2 with Abzan. Not bad. I'll take that. I will take that. Yeah, that's. I'll take a 3-2 league with Abzan. Anytime a shitty deck, I can get my ticks back. That's pretty good. 11 viewers, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are still here. And I'm gonna start playing some Jund. I noticed you guys said in the chat that I should cut Bobs for Tyler's trackers and a third Scoos. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I think it actually sounds pretty good. I'm gonna add a third Scoos here and a second tracker here. Open the chest. I have 177 chests that I'm too lazy to open up. For anyone that's still here watching, this is a list that I'm probably gonna start playing. Start my next league in. If you guys have any changes you guys want to post, that you guys want me to make, just let me know. I do like Bob's here, but I guess Tyler's tracker is just way better with Ren and 6. Having a third scavenger seems pretty decent right now with the meta, where the meta is currently. I'm gonna go get some water. If you guys want, I'll probably post this in the Facebook group too of Jund. Probably make a screenshot of this. If you guys have any change you guys want me to make to the list, I can do that. V2. Let me post this on the Facebook group, which should be good. Since Jund has been doing pretty well lately. Ren and 6 is just so good. My god. As much as I love Abzan, I think Ren and 6 might is kind of filling what my favorite card is, just being able to just grind. My EDH deck is Carador with like a loam package and just with Astral Slide and cycling lands in there too. So like if I can Ren and 6 and Baron more, I think I'd just be just so happy. I'll probably just post here. Where did I say that picture? Where did I say that picture? Not the desktop. Desktop? Ah, there you go. Oh crap. I hate how Facebook doesn't let me do the enter button. So I'm gonna go get some water. If you guys want to post in the chat what you guys want changed to the list, have at it. Other than that, I'll be right back. Minus 1 ravine. I think I want 24 lands though. I might be wrong, especially with Bloodbraid Elf. Like I don't think I want 23 lands and 4 4-drops. I think that's just too greedy. No, I think I want 2 trackers. I'm gonna try. I don't like having so many 4 drops. Um, I think. I mean, if I'm gonna cut a ravine, I would want another 24th land. Um, I would. How many green sources do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. So there have to be another green source. Like, it's not enough green sources for scavenging ooze. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 16 red sources? Am I counting? No, wait. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16 red sources. Yeah, so I'm kind of skipping on red sources too for red and 6, which is kind of scary. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 16. Yeah, so 16 red sources, 16 green sources. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18 black sources. So I'm good on black sources here with Liliana. Yeah, I think it has to be a ravine. If there was like a red-green canopy land, I'd do that, but I think we need the red-green land. Run it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sideboard seems fine. I think the Vraska. I really want to try this Vraska, especially against like blurry control. Being able to like kill a walker and have a board presence seems pretty decent. I could see having ley lines instead, but I don't like ley lines, to be honest. Make sure I have the right deck. Let me make sure. I should change the export thing. Just in case people want to. Cool. Alright, so if you guys want to do the, let me see if this works. Cool. If you guys want to see the link of the deck, it's in the chat. Let's try this out. Some joined. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. 10 viewers. I'm at 296 followers. Hopefully at the 300 hopefully soon. I should probably get my water. $630 ticks. Oh, John, why do you hate me? I'm on the draw too. Yikes. Probably bought on the Blood Raid Elf here, because I can't cast it. Stomping Ground is an interesting choice here. Is Burn? Dredge. It's not good. I think I want to be able to Lightning Bolt here. So I think I'm going to get Stomping Ground and then like an Overgrown too maybe. The thing about Jund now is you can't fetch basic swamp on the first 2 turns anymore, which is kind of an adjustment. If they want to have an amalgam or something, I want to be a little bit more mana efficient. That's why I want to hold Bolt. It's a pretty modest dredge. Hopefully they whiff here. Okay, it's good. If they don't have a reunion, I'm pretty solid. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna go Blood Curse Stomping Ground, right? Or Blickard Overgrown Tomb. Blickard Overgrown Tomb. So I should get Overgrown Tomb first, just in case I draw a Black Eight Cliffs. I did not draw Black Eight Cliffs. Kind of want to preserve life here. I could just get a mountain, but then Liliana isn't anything, but I don't think I'd want a Liliana anyway off the top. Just get mountain. I guess I saw the swamp, the other Blessing Maya for. The other red source. Don't hit anything. That's something. That's pretty good, actually. So they can dredge Imp. Man. Yep. Oh, he has 2 amalgams. Yikes. We really need a Scavenging Ooze here. The good news is my opponent has nothing in the yard now. The other problem is my opponent can also just hardcast it or not hardcast it in. I could play the Ravine, but right off. I think we need to play the Barbarella on curve. I guess we can ping a Narcomoeba, go into a 3/4, hold up Bolt. Yeah, I think I can. I like playing Ren 6, pinging here, play the Ravine, or I could hold up Bolt and then I can plus next turn and bring it back. So I like that play here. We can BB on 4 next turn. We can BB on next turn. The only way I got punished is my opponent mills a Conflagrate for some reason, but my opponent has no dredgers in the yard right now. So I'm actually pretty set up pretty well here. Please don't draw a reunion. Okay. Why did my opponent... Did he draw like a Dark Blast? Oh, I guess he could hardcast Inkwit Imp. It's pretty bad. Yeah. That's pretty bad. I got a Bloodstain Mire. Crack it, cast Bloodbraid off. I kind of don't want to cast this because I feel like he has a bunch of stuff in the yard that would trigger this. Because if he has like another Imp, I feel like every enabler he would have he would I don't want to cast it. It sounds so bad, but I don't want to cast it. Because if he has Cathartic Union, Faithless, like, the only cards he would not cast is, like, an Amalgam, a Narc Amoeba, which is okay, but that doesn't really affect things. If he had, like, a Shriekhorn, any sort of card that I would want to take with the discard spell, he would have casted already. And I don't want to hit a Dredger. And I don't want to attack here. So awkward. I need you this Faithless Looting. We really need that Scavenging Ooze. That third Scavenging Ooze. Inkwit Imp is a beating for sure. The Bloodbraid could have just been like another 2-drop or something, would have been nice. Oh, Conflagrate is gross. Loam, targeting Cave, Mesa, Gorge. Mesa. Gorge, Loam. Is he gonna kill my Renin 6? Okay. So Tarmogoyf's a big beater boy now. Ooh. Okay. There's a Conflagrate in the yard. So I have to take the Conflagrate first. Attack for 9. I went 3-2 with Abzan. I think I have to take the exile the conflagrate here. Because he's just going to be able to kill my scavenging ooze. And then there's 2 loans in the yard, so I can't take everything. So now I have to, and I don't think I could take looting. I think I'm going to attack here. Because this is a two turn clock on my end too. So if my opponent plays a bunch of like blood gas and stuff, I don't care. Then I also have a bolt to go face if I need to. So I think I have to take this conflagrate here. Because conflagrate is also lethal. He can just 6 me and then deal with the 2 flyers. Hey, I mean, if it would take a lot for him to kill me with blood gas, I believe. Because I could still block. That's fine. Don't care about Narcomoeba. So he has loam in hand. Point being is like I have lethal here. Either it's Bolt plus Goy for Goy plus Blood Braid Elf. So my opponent needs to have a sufficient amount of blockers on my crackback. And I could do that with Ren 6 and Lightning Bolt. I can clear these 2. Loam targeting Cave Ground Mesa. Forgotten Cave is such a cool addition to Dredge, though. I love these cycling lands, man. Okay, hopefully there's nothing in the top 3. Sweet. Thug is 4. You're right. Huh. Attack me. Attack me. So if I bolt the imp, untap. If I draw an untapped land, I have lethal with Scoos plus Ravine. No, then they'll just block with Scoos. So I should wait on my bolt. Yeah, I should wait on my bolt. Does that? I forgot about them all. I remember that changes things. Because if I draw like a fatal push, I have one blocker. 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Here, I think I just need to play Goif and pass. Don't want to play Ren in 6 yet, I don't think. Like, I think I want to hold up 2 green mana. And I think I want to actually exile the Stinkweed because I think that's what's going to be so good against. That's true. That's true. I could do that. I think that's a good line. That's a good point. Hit the foothills. It's just a matter of, do I want to hit that imp or not? Because then being able to hardcast the imp is pretty brutal. I think I let it go. I think I need more green sources than anything. Just in case they have like a blood gas or something, then I really need to do it. No, but they have Arid Mace in hand though. I don't think I can play around blood gas. It's okay. Oh god. I think I need to exile the Creeping Shell here. So you got a Loam. I can't go to. I don't think I can go to 4. I'm gonna need the gas too. Go back up to 8. Oh shit, he drew Conflagrate. Oh, that might be game. Just deals 8 to my face, yeah. Just kills me. How's my lighting? Do I need to turn on my... Okay. I mean, my opponent was 6 cards deep, so... It was bound to happen, yep. Okay, well. Plague Engineer seems gas, board in the yard hate. Thought Caesars can stay actually. I'm gonna board all the Veils. Um. To just board all the pushes. I just hope that Plague Engineers can just wrap everything up. No, I think you're right. It was probably correct to wait there because I don't think I care about the blood gas at that point. I think you're right. The problem is I don't know how I'm gonna win that game either though, because I can't really effectively attack through. This is gonna be my first league main decking Tireless Shocker and Jun, so the verdict is still out. I think I'm just gonna board the pushes. I can see Call Guns being kind of weak, but I think returning a Scavenging was just pretty clutch. Let's do that. Yeah, I think I'm dead either way. I think I drew that Scavenging goes a little too late. Perfecto. I think I actually hold off on the Spell Bomb here. They could Thoughtseize me. But I think I'd rather sandbag the Leyline here. I don't think so. I think Brutality is a little too slow. We want our discard spells to hit on turn 1. Being able to hit like maybe on the play I can hit a Reunion, so maybe that's justifiable. But because I want to play around Nature's Claim here, so I can play a Spell Bomb. I could probably still play around it. I'm gonna sandbag the Scavenging Ooze too. The only way I get her is they like go off with like a Cathartic Reunion. Which I think I'd want to clean up anyway with the Spell Bomb later. So I think I'm gonna be a little more patient here. The only thing I get punished at the Reunion, which is probably likely for them to not cast anything on turn 1. Maybe they just have a super reactive hand. Like they have like a Lightning Axe hand that like just doesn't do anything until I play a Scavenging Ooze. But I still like waiting. I kind of want to hold off on the Spell Bomb. I can see arguments for both ways, because if you could just get wrecked by a Cathartic Reunion, but I don't want to expose myself to that, I don't think. That's fine. And if they play like if they have like a Narcomoeba or Bloodghast, it's fine. I'll just Plague Engineer them. That's fine. And if they like burn a Lightning Axe on my Plague Engineer, then I can still have Spell Bomb to clean things up too. What's a Is Narcomoeba a spirit? An illusion? Come on. If it's untapped, it's probably Lightning Axe. Which is fine because then it protects my scavenging ooze as well. Oh, 2 blood gas. That's pretty gross. Yeah. Oh, well, I got punished for not playing my turn with Spell Bomb. Oh man, I got wrecked then. That sucks. I think it's better to be patient here. Loam. That's fine. Loam. Mountain. So. Mountain. Gorge. Nessa. Ouch. Sorry. Time is also kind of a factor here. My opponent's under 10 minutes. If I somehow squeeze out this game here, it's pretty good for me. Don't really want the card draw here. I want to hold up the green mana for sure. But if I do that, then I do 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go to 8. I think I have to. Oh, I had a thing in my graveyard. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. I could have blocked this blood gas. I could have been at 10. Because I wanted to hold it up just in case they activate the Shriekhorn. And just went wild. Oh man. I could have blocked this block. I could have been at 9. That's a big mistake on my part. Colligan's command. Guess I should exile it alone. I think I'm okay with them having a looting within the yard with no dredgers in play. Bloodghast. I think that's fine. See how he attacks. Me. Can I afford to go to 1? I don't think I can. I think I have to, though. How do I win this game? Go to 1, I'll go to 2. I think I have to just take this and go to 1. Because if I bolt this, he's just going to bring it back. I don't think it's worth the life. I can go to 2. Exile this amalgam. How's it going, Scott? Oh, that's game. He just had it all. Hopefully he just misses that. He can just flash his back. So that 2 life actually did better anyway. He has 3 cards in hand. He could confiscate me for 3 anyway, so it all worked out for my opponent. That sucks. What do you mean confused as how Jun should look? I was gonna run a league with Bobs in it. I was gonna have only 1 tracker main and have two Bobs. Cut this third skews for a second Bob, but I think having the third skews is correct. Brett K was suggesting in the chat, and I just went with it. Since he was hanging out with me during the whole Abzan stream. I think the third skew mattered there, obviously against Dredge. Gave me a chance of being out, but my opponent had the claim, so I think it was correct to sandbag the spell bomb. Maybe it was incorrect to just run the Plague Engineer out there that quick, but he had the Lightning Axe too. I think my opponent just had it all. I don't think I could have won game 2 of that game against Dredge. Because he had Lightning Axe and the Nature's Claim for the spell bomb, so I don't... Like, I needed discard in that match. Sure. I agree with Tempest. I think there is... Like, if you're expecting a lot of blue-eye control, I think you want 4 Bobs. Especially with Tron winning, I think you want 4 Bobs with Tron too. Wow. Okay, take the thing. How bad is my opponent? I think adding Ren 6 just adds a different dimension to the deck, and I think having Seasoned Pyromancer is... I don't know if Seasoned Pyromancer is... Like, I like the card, I just feel like the mana is just so bad. I guess I should fetch a forest here, just in case my opponent is on like Blue Moon or something. Tries to Blood Moon me next turn. I saw Thing in the Ice, but maybe it's not Izzet Phoenix with these mana leaks. I don't think Izzet Phoenix runs mana leak. Hey, who called it? I think I'm gonna crack this guy. Wow. Fun times, fun times. I think I'm gonna Thoughtseize here, if they have like a Planeswalker or something. Remand, Lightning Bolt, Snapcaster Mage. Guess I'll take the Snapcaster Mage. Yeah, I agree with Tempest. For you to have enough red sources to be able to cast it on turn 3 consistently, you need 18. And there aren't 18 cards in the list for sure. Or 18 red sources. It's so hard to fit it all in. Maybe I should have minused here and ping my opponent. Okay, either way. So Blue Moon. Born in some number of spell bombs. How come it doesn't show me who just followed me? Possum Puncher, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. I think I want some number of spell bombs to turn off. Snapcaster Mage. I can see Vraska coming in. This game's just gonna be grindy. It kills Blood Moon too. What do I not like? I guess I can trim some number of bolts because I saw a thing in the ice. One more cut. I don't know. They all seem pretty decent. I feel like my list in particular is just built to grind with the 2 Tyler Trackers. I could see cutting Ooze. Ooze just dies everything. I could also just see cutting a Ren and 6, but I don't like Brutality in this matchup. Maybe I should board it in, just have more discard. This hand seems fine. Being able to play around Blood Moon's pretty decent here. On the draw is pretty bad though. My opponent is able to mana leak R2 drop. Just holding up mana leak here. Probably play the Ren in 6, just because I have a second one. Don't want to draw this force off the top. Gonna mana leak this. Spell Snare. Okay. Sure. What is this, Metamorphose? EE on 2. Okay. That's a pretty aggressive Eon too. I think that signifies my opponent's just short on lands, and he did miss his third land drop. So, wow, pitching force. I think I'm gonna play this Bloodstained Mire just to really play around Blood Moon, so I can get a basic swamp. I wonder if my opponent boards out Blood Moon. I wonder if he does that. That'd be interesting if he did. I'm gonna not fetch for a swamp here because I actually want to draw the second swamp just so if we draw Liliana or something. Spell Snare. Or sorry, Spell Sword. Now Spell Bomb. I'm gonna fetch a swamp here now. I wonder if I should. No, I should just Blood Red Elf. Oh my god, I love this card. I've been wanting to do this for so long. Please don't kill my Tireless Tracker. Oh my god. The value. Oh my god. For those who have just kind of haven't seen me stream before, this is my favorite card. Tireless Tracker is my bae, and this is just the ultimate value play here. Oh my god, it's so good. If only Renser, even then, I already have 2 lands in play. Tarmogoyf coming in. Nice engineered explosives for sure. Oh my god. I love Tireless Tracker, dude. Honestly, I saw Ren in 6, and I'm like, this card can bring back lands. I'm like, I kind of want to try Tireless Tracker and Jun, and then like, of course the Mythic Championship guy, he had like 3 trackers, and I think that's a little too much. I think 2 trackers is the right number. I don't think the meta is slow enough yet, especially with Tron on the horizon. I think that's why I kind of wanted Bob's. Because Bob just destroys Tron and like blue-white control and stuff. Blue Delta could mean a lot of things. I'm gonna play a Blood Grip tap, so just do that. Now that Ren has, that's true, huh? That's true. I didn't even think about it that way. Because it's like Bloodbraid Elf, Tracker, Liliana the Veil. Ren is a girl. That's pretty cool. What is this? I'm against Mill. Oh my god, he hit? Oh, that's so tilting. Oh my god. That is so tilting. That's unbelievable, dude. And he's gonna like... Oh, I guess he doesn't have the... Well, that was a little too late. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm so tilted. I can't believe he hit off a surgical. That's so gross. Please don't be a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's fine. Actually, I should have fetched first, so I can play around Archive Trap. Do you think the thing where you only add cards and not take away against mill? Like adding sideboard cards post board? I think so. One untap land. What is he doing? Is he surgicaling something? Please don't. Raging Ravine. He knows I only have another one. It's kind of an awkward take. One untap land, please. Untap land. God bless your soul. I have all my fetches and shocks. Stomping ground. Cool. I can race here. I'm gonna ditch the trophy. I get punished if they draw on Snaring Bridge, but I have the Liliana to answer that, so I think I'm okay here. I'm gonna attack. Can exile with Scoos. There's only one creature in the yard. I think I'm gonna hold off on this. On this Liliana, because now I have Decay plus Bolt. Him playing the land's pretty good. That's fine. That just means you just give me lethal. Okay. Do you think where you, so I'll show you that in a second. Can you imagine how good Jund could be without dedicating 6 sideboard slots for graveyard hate? I mean, I'm only dedicating 4. I mean, we're gonna have to shift our hate around, because, like, I feel like Tron's still gonna be a thing, so, like, you're gonna I feel like you're gonna want 4 Fulminator Mages. I think that's just how it is. Brutality's seen good here. I like Fulminator Mages because it kills Sheldlock Isle. Probably going to take this guy. Board out the pushes. How good is Ren in 6 against Mill? Seems awkward. Maybe Spellbomb isn't that great. I feel like they're on Snapcasters and they have that one flashback Mill spell, I think, right? I agree. The only pro about it is you run main deck Surgical. The bad thing is you're fueling your Hogak decks. The thing is, like, if you can slam it in Snaring Bridge, I think you are pretty solid. But other than that, yeah, Mill's trash. I think I cited some number of bolts here. I'm kind of like assuming my opponent keeps in Ensnaring Bridge. I could actually just see all the bolts coming out. Like maybe keep one bolt. 63 cards. 62 cards. 62 cards. Cut all the bolts. I don't. Well, you still want to have the right number of lands and spells. You still want a good ratio. Um, you don't want to dilute your deck too much, because then you don't want to not have enough lands. That's the problem. I normally do like 62, maybe 63, depending on how my configuration of my deck is. I put them low into 5. That's pretty awful. Hmm. Yeah, if you get 25 lands, I think it's justifiable for sure. Snaring Bridge. Fraying Sanity. Well, that means I don't want to play my Liliana of the Veil. That's a good draw, I guess. Fatal Push. I don't think I care about Fatal Push. Go like that. MTGO is just so bad here. I think I'm just gonna ping my opponent here. Took another discard spell. Cool. That card's gonna kick my ass. I think I need a Bloodbraid Elf here. Try to hit a trophy or something. Or a Pulse. I just need to kill him fast here. Oh, perfect. Can I erase this? Pithing Needle's perfect. Cool. Tireless Tracker. I'm actually gonna not plus here. I'm actually gonna get Blacklee Cliffs here. Actually, let me think. I can get a fetch land. No, I should probably just get the Peat land. Just get the most value. Because if I... still need to fade 2 draws, I think. Oh, sorry, I didn't attack yet. Yeah, so I have lethal here. I think my opponent's only out is Ensnaring Bridge. So 0. Oh no. Oh, thank God. That was only 6 cards. That could have been lethal for sure. Cool. Oh two 2020. Well, I mean, one of them. The last 2 matches have been a little iffy, but we'll see. God, the coverage on the GPUs are just so bad, especially when it's outside the states. Like, no one's talking about the Jund mirror that took place, because like Star City's coverage is just so much better, so people can actually visually see it. But no one knows that there was a modern GP in Barcelona. It's like, this thing could use a run in 6. Is this Ponza? That was a good draw if it's a Ponza. Bring to light. I'm gonna take the bring to light. If my opponent wants to verdict away his birds of paradise, he's more than welcome to. I'm gonna end the turn cycle as Baron more. So I know 2 of the 4 cards. The fuck? Okay. Oh, that was a blowout. Spin the wheel, boys. Sweet. I'm sorry, dude. This card is so good. As much as I love Abzan, but oh my god, Blood Bath was just so fucking good. Wow, he didn't kill the Scoobs. So that kind of signals a lot about what his deck is doing. That Verdict in hand is also very awkward for my opponent. Okay. I think I just spin the wheel again. Oh my god. Huh, I think I titched the bolt actually. Well, we'll see what he does. Ooh, titched the verdict, huh? Five. It's 5-color bring to light, which is really interesting. I think it's just like good stuff. It's pretty interesting. Just like another Kai's Guile. Oh. That's fine. I want to land here, so I could ditch. I could pitch to Liliana. That's a good draw here. Oh, I could play Tracker too. It's pretty decent. So play Tracker. Play Ren in 6. Ping the Spirit plus Liliana. Fetch a Mountain here. I can see shooting the bird. I actually kind of like that. Decay? Trophy? Trophy. Thanks. I agree. And that's probably why they hit the Liliana instead of the Ren in 6. I think I just beat Face with Ravine and Tracker. Do we play land this turn? Cause no, it's lethal anyway, so I'm gonna want to draw cards here. I guess I should have played the Foothills then. Uh-oh. Damn. Spin the wheel, I guess. Okay. God, this deck is so good. Why am I playing Abzan right now? Oh, what the fuck? How do I sideboard against this deck? Do I just board in these fulminators and hope they just get greedy? I don't know. So I saw what, like, Electrolyze, Lightning Helix, Bring to Light. So I think Collective Brutality is pretty good. I didn't see any creatures, right? I saw Kaya's Guile, which was kind of whatever. That's pretty much it. I think I'm just gonna cut these two Fatal Pushes. Excuse me. I can see an argument for Fulminator Mage just because it seems like a pretty mana-intensive deck. And keeping off Bring to Light mana seems pretty good. I can see taking out Skoos. I also want a Clock though, so I don't think Skoos is that bad. I think maybe on the draw I want a Skoos, but on the play I might swap a Skoos or two for a Fulminator Mage. Because, like, the thing about this list though is now that we don't have any balls, we don't have an aggressive attacker, right? Cage does stop Bring to Light. That's I think that's right. Let's look at Bring to Light. Good point, Daco Bar. Let's look this up. Apparently it's a video game as well. Search your library for a creature, instant or search a card, blah blah blah. Exile that card. You may cast that card. No, I don't think Cage works there, because you exile it. So I don't think this works. Because you're exiling it. It's like that whole living end thing, I think. Where the creatures are exiled and then they come into play. My only experience with Ashok is in Abzan. And I feel like it's a little too slow against Tron and Dredge. I think you want to have your graveyard hate be 1 mana or less, or one mana. You want it to be cheap. Sure. Bottom land. Do I just bought on the Baronmoor? We just bought on the Baronmoor? I guess so. But like my point is like you want your hate to be cheap, and Ashok is not. Ashok's one of those cards where it's good at shutting the door, where like you have yard hate in play, and then like you slow them down, and then you just keep exiling the yard. So I think it's good if you have it in conjunction with other. That's a good draw. With other pieces of interaction. When you're referring to the library search, it is good, but by the time you cast it on turn 3, it's a little too slow to tax them. So like boarding it against control, and it's such a swingy effect because it could either do nothing or it could do a lot, and the spectrum is too high for me to like it. Oh fuck, I fetched wrong. This happens when I talk and do this because I can't double discard spell anymore. Gosh darn it. Yeah, if it's like your okay. Yeah, if it's like your 6th piece of hate, I can see it. I still think if it's your 5th piece, I still think you want to have something I want you to have 5 at least 1 mana or less pieces of interaction of the Yard 8, and I want Ashtok to be a 6. That's my deck building advice to you. Okay, well that worked. My opponent just saved my punt. Because I can't double spell anyway, so that works out. I'm gonna cast the Thoughtseize first, and then cast Moigoif. What the fuck? Abrupt Decay, Bloodbraid Elf, Glittering Wish. I guess I'm scared of this because it's a tutor, and I just hope the Bloodbraid Elf whiffs. Can't cast it, so I'll just take the Glittering Wish. Wow, that's scary. Rainbow Jank. I guess you can call it that. That's actually pretty good for us, because that, like, I'll take that damage here. Well, I can get punished now because if I should have fetched Blood Crypt, and if I draw Liliana, then I just got punished. Play a tracker now. Just have some sort of energy, some sort of board presence here. What does he have in hand? Is it worth K commanding? I think I'll wait, just in case he like has a Bloodbraid Elf. That's fine. I think I'll bring back Goyf. It's the biggest clock. Cool. That's kicking the nuts. Uh-oh. Kaya's Gal? Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna lose to this piece of shit deck, uh-huh. Oh no. So he chose what, these cards? I don't know how that card works. It's credited for each color player. Choose a card that exactly those colors from damage. Oh, so he picked. It doesn't reveal? He doesn't show which cards he gets? That's kind of dumb. Well, he has Desert Charm, then that's game. Well, that sucks. Yeah, is it trying as a shock mode? That kind of makes them fulminators. At least on the play. Oh god. I think I'm like the aggro deck in this matchup. I don't think I can afford to keep this hand. Whoa, shit. I think I can go to 5 either. Yeah, I did the Abzan earlier, Ryan. I'm gonna uh, post it on YouTube. This is one big stream. I have Abzan first and then Jun second. I went 3-2 with Abzan, so. Please give me some sort of interaction. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, my God. Okay, well, I got my clock. But if he has Kaya's Gal, that's just brutal. Interesting. He knows I have Bolt and Pulse in hand. Sin Collector. Interesting. Don't I just hope he's mana screwed here? Hope he doesn't have a black source. I think I Bolt here. I think I Bolt here. Damn. I would have bolted anyway, I guess. I mean, I could bolt the Sin Collector, but... Nice redraw. Oh my goodness gracious me. I drew L. Domric's Call one time. I guess it was against humans, and I could have either tutored up a Plague Engineer or Tireless Tracker. And my opponent was kind of behind on board, and I already had a Plague Engineer in play. So I tutored up a Tireless Tracker with a land, and it just ran away with the game. So it did its job for sure. Okay. Oh man. Where's my Bloodbraid Elf at? Oh, so good! So good! Please don't div into me. Please don't div into me. My god. What is this? Verdict? Oh no. Run in 6 or Goif? That's fine. Oh my god. I need a Bloodbraid Elf of my own. That'd be pretty sick. A Veil would be okay. I feel like the deck that we're playing against just preys on fair decks for sure. It's kind of annoying. I could deal 2 here, bring back Tarmogoyf, and then play Tarmogoyf. Yeah. I mean, the other line is I could probably get back Fulminator Mage, but then I don't think I think that's a losing line, where it says, like, if I bring back Tarmogoyf, it's a winning line. Please don't have Nimizit. Please don't have Nimizit. Oh, fuck. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. Whiff. What does he have? So he has Trophy. Glittering Wish. So that was the first card. Just. This is such bad programming. It really is. So he has these 4 cards. Assassin's Trophy. Okay. If I draw another Bolt, I'm live here? Assassin's Trophy, Bolt. Fuck. Yeah, I do it one more time. But Bolt isn't lethal anymore. I need Assassin's Trophy. Assassin's Trophy. Thing is, do I attack into this Niv Mizzet? I don't think so. I don't want to trade. This is my only clock here. No, I can't attack here. Because they'll probably just bring the light into another one. I probably have to... I think I have to wait. Because Tarmogoyf's my only clock. God, that's so tilting. Go to 10. So them not bringing the lightning is pretty good. So my opponent attacks. Opponent still has Is It Charm, so I'm still dead to... So Blood Elf doesn't do it. That's tilting. Oh my god. That is so tilting. I had outs there. It just my opener was just really bad. I feel like my initial 7 was a good mulligan because it just didn't have a clock. I mean, let's look at it. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have mulliganed this hand. Oh crap. Oh my god, I hate MTGO. It's so bad. Like, no, this is game 1. Oh my god, I hate MTGO so much. Match game 1. Oh, game 3, sorry. Hello? Oh. This is... Whoever initially made this program needs to get fired. For real. I hope they don't have a job. Because this is really bad. Like this hand right here, right? I guess I have turn 1 interaction to a cycle, but I don't think this is a keep against this deck. Right? Like... I'm gonna guess I have interaction to, like, I don't think the pulse does anything. Like, I have a blank draw here on turn 2. I don't know. I feel like I needed. I feel like a better. I could have done better on a better 6, but I could be wrong. Sure. I've been liking the brain more, at least lately. The times I've had it, it's been really good. Like, if I kept that hand, I think the hand would have been okay. If I drew, if my draws were appropriate, but I feel like that wasn't appropriate. I feel like 20, like where you'd have like 23 lands is just gonna be like another rule spell. I don't know. I guess so. I guess you're right. Maybe I just had like a perfect hand in mind and it was just not appropriate. And I really need that Thoughtseize so they don't get my. I hit the Thought Eraser or whatever that card's called. Cool. Thanks, Philindry, for the host, man. Really appreciate it. Well, that sucks. It's a pretty bad matchup. Hopefully I have a clock here. Tarmogoyf would be perfect. That's not a Tarmogoyf. I'm just gonna have to hope that Tyler's Tracker into Ravine is enough. Second bell, okay, that's good. So my opponent's not ramping, which is good. I need a Bloodbraid Elf here. Bloodbraid Elf would be the best draw. Because I can go Tyler's Tracker into Bloodbraid Elf into Raging Ravine. Probably gonna have to hold up Assassin's Trophy on their turn 5. So it's probably next turn I'm gonna have to hold it. If I draw a Thoughtseize is probably the best draw. Just to take their Titan. No bueno. Cool. I'm definitely holding up Assassin's Trophy. It's just a matter of do I want to crack a clue or not here and try to hit a Thoughtseize. I think I want to crack a clue and try to hit a Thoughtseize. That's not a Thoughtseize. Um, this is bad. I'm just gonna concede. Um, I can see just cutting a red and 6. And like a bolt. I think this seems fine. If only it was a Thoughtseize. Discard Tarmogoyf Liliana. Got 2 out of 3. It's not bad. I'm gonna have to go under 18, but or under, yeah. I'm gonna have to go. The thing about against Valka is you kind of want to go over, stay at least 19 life, but this hand does not permit that, so I think I'm just gonna have to go turn 1 Thoughtseize. Magmatic Sinkhole. Huh. I think I'm gonna take the Sinkhole here. I want to protect my Liliana. Got a clock going here. God bless. I think I'm just gonna attack here, I think. I think it's a safe bet. Wow, he took it. Interesting line. For sure keeping the Fulminator Mage. I think I'm ditching the tracker here. I guess the lightning bolt doesn't do anything. I could cast a tracker if I really wanted to. Let's just do that. Okay. Huh. I could plus the Liliana here, ditch the Peatland, and then fulminate them. I also just need to add to my clock too, that's the issue. I think if I have a tireless tracker next turn, because if they like through the breach me, they through the breach me, right? So I think I'm gonna get him off one turn here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna attack the Scoos, play the tireless tracker, plus pitch the Peatland, and then if he through the breaches me, he through the breaches me. If he has a tiny, he has a tiny. What are you gonna do? Woodfall Primus, that's spicy. So he has a land. So if he has exactly Primus as his third land, then that's fine. Just whatever. Because my clock isn't. He's gonna be able to cast through the breach anyway if he wants to. That's annoying. Oh my gosh. Well, lost to Dredge. Forget this matchup. No, you're probably right, but I don't think I would have won that game anyway. Like, I need to have a clock, because, like, if my only clock is... Maybe? But, so he has 3 cards in hand, right? He could easily just keep the draw, like, whatever card he had. Because he had Bloodstained Mire, Through the Beach, Unknown card, right? If he doesn't have a land there, then he can just pitch whatever card he has. Like, literally, he can keep pitching whatever his draw step is. Because his 3 cards is Bloodstained Mire, Through the Beach, Payoff. I guess so. No, I think you're right. That's tilting. I don't think I would have... I don't know. So I would have fulminated the Valakut. He was at, what, like at 14 life? And now with the plus... It's kind of rough. That was a rough spot. How many ticks do I have left? We can just do a quick queue. I don't have enough time to play another league, but we can do a little more Jund. Do a quick 2-player queue. It's kind of annoying because it's just so annoying. It's just annoying in general. Sure. Readable. I'm playing get some Jink again, probably. So happens when you do a queue and not an actual league, huh? It's like Merfolk. Maybe. I don't know the way deck plays. Oh. Chalice on 1. Oh, I guess I'm taking this endless one because it's the one that can get the most out of hand. Called it. Called some sort of Eldrazi Tron kind of deck. Hopefully my opponent just doesn't have any lands. I could have taken the Mimic, I guess. Because it's the one that can get the biggest in spurts, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully my opponent just whiffs on lands here. Another Chalice on 1. The Chalice, sure. Cool. Him whiffing on lands is a pretty big deal for us. That's a good draw too, because we can either eat with Endless One or get a Tireless Tracker in there too. I like it. I actually kind of like playing Goy first, actually. Wow, he's offering the trade? Really? This is what happens when you're playing the queue. People are just bad. So I'm saying for 9 power next turn at least. Opponent being stuck on lands is fortunate for us. Thoughtseize gets turned off by Chalice. Hopefully whatever hit with Blood Red off isn't a 1-drop. Sweet. I'm gonna pitch the Lightning Bolt here because it grows my Tarmogoyf. And he just drew my board anymore. Cool. So 2-turn clock. Card's so good. Sure. If he wants to trade his land. Like if my Bloodbraid Elf is a strip mine plus a Liliana, I'll take it. Ooh. Last Zone is pretty good. If he doesn't own the land though, so it's actually not that great. Cool. The thing about Jund over Abzan though is like you can definitely capitalize on. Wow. You can definitely capitalize on people stumbling because it's just inherently just more aggressive with lightning bolts and stuff. So. Cool. You dead. If you want to play optimally, let's play optimally. My opponent is dead. Oh well. No, I forgot. Chalice check. MTGO. I like Plague Engineers here. Trades up with the Eldrazi. Fatal Push seems pretty good. Fulminator seems okay. I think Vraska's good. Chalice. I can see an Ancient Grudge coming in too. I'll have to get all the Inquisitions, I think. I could also see taking all the Scavenging Oozes. Yeah, Bolt seems like a decent cut. Maybe I cut 2 of these guys. It hits like the Eldrazi mimics. It can kill Chalice. It seems like it seems loose, huh? Maybe I can just cut it. Maybe keeping some out of discard here. Maybe just go like this. Keeping 4 discard spells. Kind of want to. I was just boarding in Vraska just to test it out. It seems interesting. Let's give it a whirl. I've just been testing it. I'm testing it in Abzan. I'm also testing it in Jund. It seems really good against the Blue Eye Control, where they slam a 3-Jaw Walker and you can slam a Vraska. and deal with their planeswalker and still have a board presence. I think I should have boarded out one run in 6. I think I put the grudge back, and I think I put the cliffs because Ren and 6 can bring it back. Is this foil? Huh. Yeah, but I'm not one to give up on matchups. I don't like just punting matchups like that. Like people are like, oh, I'm just gonna give up on the charm matchup. I don't like doing that. I still like having 3 full fulminators in the sideboard. I don't want to just punt a matchup, and that's just my personal preference. Sure. I want to be able to have a chance in every matchup, and maybe that's not the correct way to approach things. But I mean, I'd rather be even versus not. I think it's better. I think Jund is better, but I still think it's a bad matchup. I don't think it's good against Black Control. I think there's a difference between being good and being. Oh no. I think the difference between being good and like I don't think it's a good matchup for Jund. That's my point. Sure. Yeah, but you gotta look at that sample size of that. The sample size of that event is not that big. I think I got a mountain here. I agree. I mean, Ren and 6 is definitely really, really good against blue eye control, for sure. It's nice. I think it's this definitely helps us against them. I don't, but like I said, I don't think it's a good matchup for us. Is what I'm trying to say. Like you know how like people are like, oh, Infect is a good matchup for us. Affinity is a good matchup for us. I don't think Blue Control is a good matchup for us. I think we're slightly favored, but I think there's a huge difference between slightly favored and having a good matchup. I activated the wrong Mutavault. God, these queues suck. Uh, Also, bad templating by my opponent, or by MTG again, of course. I'm gonna hold this fetch. I could also plus here. But I think I want to grow my tireless tracker. Be able to block these meter walls, because my life total is kind of under pressure right now. Oh, another blast zone, huh? Can you go up to 3 next turn? I think Infect's more than a 60% matchup. I guess I didn't need to crack the fetch there. I'm like reading the chat. I'm gonna push this guy first. Then trophy this guy. Pitch that. My girlfriend is calling me. Give me 1 second. Hello? Girlfriend's gonna need some help carrying some stuff up, so I might have to step out real quick. Take 4. I'm gonna tie up my opponent's mana here. I'm gonna go 3. Mutavault. That's actually really good. Colligan's command. My life total is actually a lot under a lot of duress here. These P-lands have just been pretty painful. Oh, he just has lethal here. Oh, actually, it's not lethal. But it's pretty close to lethal. I can block everything. Actually, I want my opponent to Ghost Card me so I can have an unpainful green source. I actually don't think my opponent's in any amount of trouble. My opponent can just kind of play the waiting game, I think. If he animates all these Metabolts, then that's just totally incorrect. Okay, he's just gonna put that on there. Yeah, I think once you turn into a creature, I think it is Summoning Sickness, and I don't think you can tap it for mana. This is actually really bad. My opponent should have waited and cashed in on that Blast Zone. Wow. That's really bad. My opponent just lost his whole board. Like, this is really bad. Hello? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to help my girlfriend real quick, so give me 1 second. Chalice. Oh, I could have done that. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to tell my girlfriend or something. Oh, he has another blast zone? That's pretty gross.
Hey! Hey, off!
Can't add it to 3 yet. Let's see what this is. Okay. Probably just hold a K command to shock the Mutavault. Land off the top wins the game here. To try to crack a clue. This guy shouldn't use P-lands. No, I can't do that. I have to draw. I have to draw a clue. Crack a clue. Let's go for the winning line here. Cool. Xaxes. just crazy. Whew. Alrighty, well, that was Abzan and John. Um, Thanks for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate it. If you guys want to support the channel, you guys can follow me on Twitch. It's twitch.tv/KODiamonds. And if you guys want to get up to date on streaming, you can go twitter.com/KODiamonds22. Other than that, you guys can follow me and then get up to date on when I can stream. I'll try to stream sometime next week. Other than that, I think I'm commentating for the Modern Streamers League tomorrow. So if anyone wants to tune in tomorrow, that'd be great. You guys can come hang out. This week will actually be pretty spicy because it'll be the Modern Singletons format, where in the season we have one wild card week where we play something that's just not normal Modern, and it's the Singleton one. So I'm playing a spicy Abzan Super Friends list. Here you go, Modern Singleton. So I'll actually be playing this list on camera. I think it's tomorrow. If it's not, it's Wednesday. But just spicy planeswalkers. And I'm playing against, I think, a guy that's Singleton Slivers. So yeah, we'll see what happens. You guys can tune in. Other than that, thanks everyone for hanging out with me, and I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy. Bye.